How's it going, amazing people? So, I am finally going to play the Honkai Star Rail 2.4 story. We'll see if I can manage to play this before the 2.5 release. I have no idea what happened in 2.4. I haven't been spoiled about it. So we're gonna go ahead and check it out. Let's do this. Go over here, apparently. Receive comms from the Xianzhou Homecoming War Dance. Here we go. So this one is more like Yunli and Jiaqu something? I don't know. But oh, there's Luca on the ship. But here we go. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
Let it autoplay.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu.
Xianzhou.
Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
What is that sound?
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Is that little squishing sound from the radio or something?
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special
So this
event.
is definitely this is definitely part of the story. Okay. Trailblazing's all about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
I hope she meant it in a good way.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
I'm warming up to March 7th now. Like wasn't sure if I like her voice. Kind of like I wasn't really a fan of her voice, but I'm warming up to her. Paimon's voice I can never warm up to. I'm sorry, that's just me.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
She's not wrong.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's
Fought
part
against
of
the abominations
Xianzhou
of
Luofu.
abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Yeah, he's part of it.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Okay.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
Ron
I
May,
could earn us
really?
some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, It's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Okay.
What do you two think?
Sounds great.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan,
What is that
time
sound?
to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
It sounds like so squishy. Is it this one? Oh, it's Pom Pom. No, I shouldn't have said. I was about to say a pronoun, but I shouldn't. But it's that one. That was a weird. It must have been a little glitch for a minute. I want to hear this first.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
This one. Here you go. I can't read the whole thing so fast. Have a safe trip.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yay! Nice. Okay, now let's go to friends. You keep on sweeping, Pom Pom. Are you still gonna sweep? Okay, it is Pom Pom's broom. Okay. I was wondering what was that
really knows how
sound.
to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
It does.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Yay, besties will
Plus,
be with
Mr.
us.
Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
Okay.
And, since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Aw, yay. Cool. Well, let's go. And hopefully I won't hear that broom sound anymore. That's a broom. It sounds so squishy, though. Oh, we're already here.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7. What memories characters build a detail? I want this one.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased. I actually feel... Don't jinx us!
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Nah, you are, March. You mentioned it, so you are. Just got to Starskiff. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Oh, fudge. Camera off. There you go. This is what the text says. Pause the video if you want, but there you go.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
I'll wait.
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Okay. Here we are. Is that
Hey, you
Penacony?
guys, hold on a moment.
Hi.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yep.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it.
Oh,
We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
interesting.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Ooh. Why don't you ask? I'll say the locals.
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring
Ah, interesting.
Ha, can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
I might do the same
That's
too
why
if
we're
someone
asking
asked
fellow
about my
tourists.
city.
here.
Okay.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even. Let's go with number 2 since that's from Radiant Feldspar is from Penacony, I
The
believe.
Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Okay.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences
Excuse
that
me.
you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why me? Orion was kind of boring. Big Stroll Garden was actually okay. Scale Gorge Waterscape. That one was pretty sweet. It's pretty, if I'm thinking right. Ambrosial Arbor. I think the Scale Gorge Waterscape, is that the one with that one boss, the hot boss? Or is it Ambrosial Harbor? Let's go with 3.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial,
I think this is
Scale
right.
Gorge
This is what I was
Waterscape
thinking.
is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Yeah.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Yanqing.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up with him.
Sweet. Friend, what happened? Oh, sorry. Wrong. My mouse was on a different screen. Go.
Here you are. Everyone, this way.
Wait. Okay. Hi.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What do you mean,
What's
are
up,
you?
Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
What the heck?
We've only been away for a few months.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Ah, that's so true.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
But still, pinch the cheeks. Ah, that hurt kind of.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon.
Okay, I think I got it wrong. I got it
Seeing
right.
the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Okay, I almost thought the Ambrosial Arbor was the place that I was thinking with that one hot boss, the lady boss, huge. I thought it was at Ambrosial Arbor, but that's the deer, right? So I think it's the Scrape Gorge one that has like a dragon also when we go around there too. But anyway.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Okay.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
One of these things?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
Ooh.
If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
Ooh, is that one the old guy?
Yanqing, where are we headed next?
Headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear
We just
off.
got here.
The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Way to go for interrupting,
It's
March.
funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You just interrupted him, though, March. You're pretty much the same.
I agree.
She didn't, rebuttal on that. Oh? What?
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
What just happened? Okay, we're already
Just
about to
mentioned
go on a fight.
security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as... It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You said it, okay?
We'll go with you.
You said it, March. Ooh. What the heck? Oh.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Let's go. What the fudge? Enemies with this mark can enter the moon rage state. After enemies uses attacks, apply one stack of bloodlust to enemies can moon rage. When bloodlust reaches a certain amount, enters moon rage and countdown appears on action order when countdown turn begin. Dispelled. Okay, I'll just probably figure it out.
Why are there Boris in here?
Oh boy.
This ends now.
Let's do this very quick. I need this. And this. And this. And then everything else go ahead.
Be swept away by the wind.
Alright.
Let the show begin.
This is some new enemy, so I'm gonna let this... We're gonna record all the battle gameplay here. I usually skip. Okay, never mind. I'm done. Okay.
Not good.
New character, Yunli. Ooh. Dang.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry,
chat. Could you give me back my...
Well. Sorry, dudes.
Wait, my sword!
Well.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Okay. Company. Oh, what happened?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
That's true.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
It's that's
According to the
suspicious.
protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
That is suspicious. Them not wanting to do the inspection. That's suspicious.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
He's right. Yeah. He's right. Let's go over here.
Who's in charge here?
Oh,
I
what
need
the
some
heck?
answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Is it you that you're
With the war
talking?
dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Oh.
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomat.
Never mind. It's the guard that was talking. The
Who
other
are
guard
you?
was talking.
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Juming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Oh, okay.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Okay. The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was restored to its peaceful state.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Did he really
Please
grow
don't tease
taller?
me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What the fudge are you talking about?
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Did you call them the Borism?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time.
Borisin?
Plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. and their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. I have to call the emergency services. No, I want to say this one, the second one, what I just said before.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
The popcorn.
Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yeah. Basically.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Wait, why are you so suspicious of us? We just saved your world. What the heck?
Success.
You live in a world that my team just saved, so why are you glaring at us?
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Huayan! I want to hear.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Okay. Oh, you look so tiny, adorable, old man. Alright.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Hi, General. How's it going? I dreamed about you in Penacony. I'll say that.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Because you were only there for like 5 minutes.
Allow me to introduce
in that story.
You to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming.
He's adorable.
Known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
He's so tiny.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General
Huayan.
Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you.
I like the chatting, like the whisker, the beard.
The heroes who helped you with the ambrosial
The
Arbor
beard
crisis.
movement. mustache movement.
Indeed. There's
Oh, there
Dong
she
Hong,
is.
March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned
Whisker,
to the Law Fu and
whisker.
will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Sorry, why do I keep on saying whiskers? It's the mustache that's like moving whenever this one talks. General Huayan.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
I bet.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
Well, she's here.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
I didn't expect
What
that
a
voice.
coincidence. I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
She sounds so
Yes,
sarcastic.
it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Well,
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
wow, jeez.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
She roasting
By the way,
him.
if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu sword masters.
What did you just say?
Huayan is letting her
You
say
just
that?
stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square? I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
I'm glad I didn't pull for
Hasn't
her,
anyone
I'll be
told you that
honest.
taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
I don't like both of them, I'll be honest.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Well,
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
yeah.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn?
He's not gonna say
I'll
about
find
take the
another
sword
chance to talk with you all.
back.
I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
Well, can't Huayan just say can't say give back the sword? Why can't Huayan tell Yunli to give the sword back to Yanqing? He's not helping.
So kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
The new character coming up soon.
Once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Oh.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Leave. Oh wait, I should probably chat with them.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy.
You're so
A
honest.
light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Mm-hmm. There appears to be more than meets the eye. Exactly.
You find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age?
Oh yeah, that one part's
I
true.
rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
He'll stop asking questions. Jeez.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
I'm sorry. I know I got aggressive with that, but freaking March always asks questions and then she doesn't want and always have doubts. That's honestly unnecessary. So, I don't know. Oh wait, that's not you. This one.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhuming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
At least she complimented.
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Okay, never mind.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
That one. I'm just a tourist.
So, you're not a participant? You look like you know your way around a fight. Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
Okay. What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhuming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission.
Okay.
We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming Sword Masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
I know she voices Navia. The voice actor of Yunli voices Navia in Genshin Impact. Now that I'm hearing it, Yunli sounds like the younger version of Navia. That's amazing. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You shouldn't have said you stole his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills.
Oh wait,
So
I shouldn't have picked
guess
that.
you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
I'll trust her on
I
that.
didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Okay, they're gonna become a couple.
So he can forget about it for now.
There. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending trouble Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Yeah, honestly, I think Yanqing and Yunli are gonna be a couple. They're arguing in a way like a couple, really.
I'm sorry for Yanqing.
Oh,
Not at all.
Sorry.
Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Okay. The kids are going to fight. Okay. Let's go.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Isn't that what he said? Is that a test?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Sure, let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Oh, that's why they're not butting into the children's
You're overthinking it,
arguing.
As I
He
said,
opened his
I'm
eyes.
here to broaden my granddaughter's horizon. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind.
Is that face Xiao?
Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yanqing, she has come specifically for you.
Huh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, him!
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
Ooh.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers
Jiaoqiu.
of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
I hope his voice is, because I know about the drama between with his original voice. I hope his voice is. It kind of sounds like Kaveh, right? It's not the original voice, right? It's Kaveh's. It's Genshin Kaveh's voice actor now for him, right? Right? But here we go.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Hey, Shell. Ow. Oh, sorry.
Master heard about a spectacular
He opened his
view
eyes.
in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
He's actually handsome. In the meantime, outside of Palace Astrum.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
Oh my gosh. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
I think so.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
Nah, you know him more.
No.
You're his
not.
kid.
When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh, I hope
Hold
not.
him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion
Oh, wow.
and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
I only said I only widened my eyes because it's crazy how Twitter right now is really tweeting out about those victim blaming thingy because it's really common online nowadays. So with the victim blaming stuff, so March is asking more stupid questions, I'll say. Well, it's not stupid, but yeah, it's something. I don't know.
The ambrosial arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu?
Ah.
Implicating Jing Yuan himself.
Oh, I see
Once
what he
the spark
means.
of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
I see what he means. We can vouch for him.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
Oh.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I hope there's a choice of me that she
excited.
jinxed us.
I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Is this Lingsha?
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of
Miss
conversation.
March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Jeez, March.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
You're a real master of conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Yes.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay. Accompany Yanqing to the Artisan Commission. Okay. Accompany Yanqing to the Artisan Commission. I was not there, so let's go there. Here we
Can
are.
I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Okay. Well...
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Yes, we have! In that that
You know what?
weird
This
thing.
isn't my first
Yeah,
time
I knew it.
dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Good on you. And also, it's always so suspicious if someone is really refusing the inspection. Like, why? You're not innocent if you're refusing inspection. You have nothing to hide if it's just showing that you have something to hide if you're refusing.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here?
Mm-hmm.
You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Bad thing. He's annoying.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and
This
rescued by the
key.
Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and
Arizona
inspections.
tea.
And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
I like her voice.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Exactly.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
He's always overthinking. You're annoying.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
This guy's annoying.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand. But we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Ooh, that's suspicious, of course.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Well... Oh, wait. I know this. Do we need to do this? Ew. Moral hire. Okay. Wait, more than one, two answers? Oh. Shoot. Here you can view that one. Interesting. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Okay. Make proposals from a legal perspective. Oh, I can click that? What is this? Emotional triggers? Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't think so, not that. He doesn't care about that. He's too vicious. It's either 1 or 3. Make proposals? If you think about it, not really, never mind. I'm using Yanqing. I don't think he knows Yanqing.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Pay you compensation? You wish? Just skip the reasoning. Part and resort to good old violence? No. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. He's not gonna believe that. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. Not really. I'm gonna say this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed Runmay's experimental subjects, but have I ever paid a penny for them? And now, you think you can just come and ask me for compensation?
Dang.
Listen up, brat. Don't think that your fancy connection to the genius
Oh, did I
society
mess
scares
up?
me. The IPC and those geniuses are working together. We're not taking orders from them. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Try to resolve this according to Shanza regulation?
According to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
See, he's not cooperating.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
That's not unreasonable.
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
Why is Yanqing not part of this? Oh yeah, that's right, he is part of it.
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Xianzhou vessels. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
But Shanda's also following me. Yeah, this one. I'm picking this.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
No way. Yay. Well, I don't know
you
what
guys
was right
sure
on
know
the
how
other
to
one.
argue your case.
I think I got the other one
I'll
wrong.
allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Lingsha, right? Oh,
Allow
yeah.
me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
She's actually pretty.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Okay.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
She got something hidden.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
There's something. She's hiding something.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Nah.
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Go girl!
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
Let's go, girl!
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Dang.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Let's go, girl!
Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Let's go.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Your head is not even good. At least you wised up for one. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
No, we'll act chummy all we want.
This lady is really something else.
That guy is so annoying. What the fudge?
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Yanqing was all gentleman there. Ooh. No way! Well, we're gonna have to break it. Sorry, dude. And when an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of the Terror Grip once can dispel the Terror Grip. Okay. When the Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip does not attack to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable. Oh. So I'm gonna probably not worry about this. Oh.
That was a surprise.
Oh, fudge. Okay. No, I think we should be fine. I'll turn off auto battle when the Terror Grip thingy happens. If it happens.
Let's
Oh,
improvise.
Eternal.
Okay. Come on. My Firefly is perfect! Or at least kinda perfect.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Heck no.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Yeah, exactly.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it.
Maybe they just got
Please follow
framed.
me, Mr. Scott.
They just got framed, I think. This one I think he really got framed. I don't think he meant it.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
Oh.
Can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Okay. We're getting all scientific
I'll take some
here.
samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and get their final verdict on this.
I wouldn't blame them
According to our rules,
completely.
all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and go their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Her design's actually not
I thought
so
the General's
bad.
retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
He's not cute. Young.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Impressive. Sorry.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
Aaron, a drink.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for
Arizona tea.
revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Sure. Follow where? I go over here. Tushan.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're serious. Pull a funny face at her. Do it. Oh, we're
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
That was adorable.
Goodbye.
Bye. That was adorable. Alright. Lingsha.
All these years. And the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're Vidyadhara?
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
I think so too.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why the serious topic all of a sudden? We can't make wild speculation. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Let's just say this number 2.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Okay.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see.
I don't know what the
Thank you for your
fade
valuable insights.
The fade thingy's all about.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh.
What?
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Dang, what the fudge?
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
She's smart. I'm not sure.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Eh.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
Well...
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Well...
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Not really.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
This is kind of annoying.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure.
You kind of took it, though.
But on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine. You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
This the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
Well,
it is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Oh, this little girl.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out. It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Lingsha's like, I'm the annoying babysitter who needs to take care of this crazy kids. Let's go.
Since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
I had to stop the recording a little bit, but I didn't expect the loading screen to go that quick.
If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
Lingsha's
That's really
cool.
thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, fudge. Okay.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors. Let me say it again.
Oh.
The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli. Shut up!
Water.
Shut up!
Remain still.
Fine. Fine, do this. Take care of you.
Like fireflies to a flame. Until everything.
Doesn't count if we do it.
Let's improvise. I will claim victory for myself.
Take this one actually.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
I think I'm fine. I can do it.
Let the show begin.
Wait. I want to see
Grace
her
and
attack.
elegance. Eternal.
Still the same old.
Enjoying yourself? Fight to live!
Dang.
How many can you block?
Let's go with you.
Strike with heart.
I want to see what Yunli does.
Through clouds!
Okay. That's it? Okay.
All will be
I'll just
swept
wait.
away by the wind.
Let's see.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Let the show begin.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm having some popcorn, which even though I don't have it right now.
Set to the sea, go play!
Yeah.
Dreams do come true.
Dang it. I kind of needed that.
Swords descend!
Well.
Through clouds!
Ah, she's not making any progress. We're fine.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Why are we calling her Miss?
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out?
Okay,
to your
Yanqing, that's
grandpa?
not necessary.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, because I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh god, this girl, I don't really like her much. I'll be honest. Oh, that little skateboarding thing. She's doing all this with bare feet too. I'm honestly glad I skipped this girl. With her fingers! Fei Xiao, what?
Well fought, my young friends.
Ooh.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises.
Mm-hmm.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you
I
finished
said her
your
name right.
consultation with the Dragon Lady? Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yanqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Oh, she's so chill.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Well, we just met her.
Great general. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
She's so chill.
I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
And the wink.
Sounds much better, right?
She's so cool.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken
Finally.
away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
That's fair. That's fair. I just don't like you taking the sword.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight.
They're gonna fall in love
My
in the
leave,
future.
General Fei Shao.
Yunli and Yanqing are gonna fall in love in the future.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Oh.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Shao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up.
You just used your fingers.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Quite an effort. You used your fingers. You did it flawlessly. A moment later, Fei Shao walks. Blah, blah, blah. Oh,
Back
the two
already?
hot guys.
You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
It's not really, right?
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I only want him for the next banner.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
You're not Abundance, though.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
That is Kave's voice actor, right?
Before getting in touch
Mose?
with General Jingyuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing, thanks to your translation.
Turned confusing?
You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
What condition?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all
Zhao Chou.
predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Okay.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I viewed General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
It's like, oh, sad and all that, but you know what? What's for food?
Hey! Was that the Yanqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
I gotta agree.
I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
With her fingers!
Mine too.
Fingers!
Yeah. But to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yep. Those moves were fabulous. I'll say that. That General was totally something else. Like, really, really good. Fabulous!
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
Oh, nice.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside.
Agree.
With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Agree, even though he got his butt
I
kicked.
see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Okay. Something
I
important?
bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
I don't know about that. You can't help it on that one. Yay! Where's this? Aw, man. But here we go. Take
Would
me.
you like me to relay your message?
Yes, take me. Alright. Here we go. Oh, General Huaiyan. And Yunli, the stubborn
Earlier at
brat
the Palace
over
of
there.
Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Okay.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Yeah.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Wait, why?
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Oh.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
You're cool. I just hope you're not gonna be a liar in this.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
His eyes are so innocent, so I believe him.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yanqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
He
The
did
Marshal
show
ordered me to
something.
come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Fair. Very fair.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Okay. I'm not talking to you.
Yes,
But that doesn't mean...
it's this case right here.
That doesn't mean I'm on Yanqing's side too, because I'm not really a fan of Yanqing too. But Yunli had been more of a brat than Yanqing, in my opinion. This case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flower. Okay.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Okay, fair.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Wait a minute. You think Yanqing will win?
Thank you for your generosity.
Wait, I don't get it.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You're so immature.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Even your grandpa says it. You're such a brat. That's why you don't deserve it.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Feisha was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I honestly don't. They're just kids
Quiet
fighting.
down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble.
Exactly.
It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
That's gonna be March.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
It's gonna be March. Both the friend, look at her.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight.
What?
So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Really?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before.
I agree.
I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
She's talking to.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just
No, not
waiting
jade.
to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the
You're
war
worrying
dance?
so much.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
She actually said something nice.
It looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others? So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Honestly, she does have a point.
Teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years.
Agree.
It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Agree, yeah.
I see, General. Then count me in.
You'll learn something when you're
Now that
teaching
Yanqing
others
has agreed
too.
It all comes down to Miss March giving her knowledge.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you. This one. Time for you to become the best.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan, smiling silently, soon departs. Blah 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 blah.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Sorry, I messed up the
Elder
recording
Huayan
there.
is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Sorry, I need to stop recording time to time, just in case of something goes wrong and all that. But I wasn't thinking straight with that. I'm sorry for the timing.
My apologies.
The Baden thing's not necessary.
I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Oh, snap. Number 2. I mean, perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight. No worries.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you.
everyone.
You're welcome.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Good for you.
I know.
Yukong. Fei Xiao meets with her old comrade in
The
arms.
illustrious
Yukong!
Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been
They're
30
friends?
years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
They're friends?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yaoqing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu?
Pokemon?
Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Then why is he
Over
in
the
the
years,
Hility?
he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Oh.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Hua Yan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago.
Oh.
Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
Actually, yeah.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
I forgot the guy's name.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today.
Weird.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule?
Sorry.
You mean that Hule?
Sorry.
The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
I was thinking hooray, but
The
Hule.
nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
Okay.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Wait. Is she talking about something with Ting Yun? Possibly? Is that what she's asking about? She did say she's gonna investigate about Ting Yun. The real Ting Yun.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Oh.
Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
I have. Why is Ron May involved? Oh, that's the longest one ever. From meeting the general, proud before war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Okay, day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Okay.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hong go?
There they are. What's going on here?
There you are.
Gosh dang it. What kind of master waits on their apprentice doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Okay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
Why?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Ah, I see.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
I'll break... No, I'm kidding. What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
You're always impulsive.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you and Dan Hong. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're here.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh gosh.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Jeez.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Okay.
Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you.
Outfit!
I hope you put it to good use.
Ooh, okay.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Her new outfit!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Okay, you're cool for that.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
I think she'll combine both of them.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
It's the swords.
You have a gift for me too, Master
Is it
Yanqing?
is it the swords?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
It's all cute.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Also, you guys need to start dating once you grow up, alright?
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Both literally and figuratively.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
Well,
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Mommy, Daddy, don't fight. Nice! We got her!
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
It's perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, well.
I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Okay.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Yeah.
Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Yeah, and basically show what she knows and what she doesn't know, basically.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Gonna be... Oh, I thought it was gonna be the thing. Oh, she looks cute. She looks nice. Yeah, and then I like my support characters. I think that's perfect. I think. Let's do it.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts.
Yep.
Come on. Step forward.
She kind of said that. I need to talk to him.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
No promises.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I'm so sorry. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Oh, we're with Yunli and Yanqing. Shut up!
Let me fight.
Shut up, March. Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some team
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charges for March 7, make her realize her powerful.
The sword
Shut
is like
up!
water. Bladed flight.
I'm learning!
Right on time.
Oh, she's a follow-up thing? Okay.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
I like that they talk when what do you call that? I like that they talk whenever, when it's their turn.
Done.
Okay.
How many
Ooh,
can
okay.
you block?
I kind of don't want to use his ultimate yet.
Strike with heart.
Right on time.
I want to see this.
Melt!
Okay.
Within the self, not the sword. Severing mountains! Ready to shine!
Oh.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Okay, good. So never mind.
Practice
Take
is
this.
over.
Take this.
Swords to set!
I thought it was just one turn. Alright. Do this.
Bladed flight! Oh, I get it!
What the fudge was that? Okay. Oh, it's this one. I see.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come! Yes, you!
Okay.
Slap! Right on time. Time for swordplay.
I'm waiting for March's stuff.
Strike with heart. Ready to shine.
There you go. I want to see.
Yes, you! How many can you block?
I want to see this. March's
Time to show you what I can really
ultimate.
do.
What the heck? Why is she thinking of all this?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
She still say watch this?
What are you mumbling about? Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
That's funny.
Within the self, not the sword.
I'm so glad I slowed that one down. Wait, oh, I messed that up.
I could take 10 of you. Descend to
Oh,
Earth.
that wasn't a waste then. Nice.
Bladed flight. Ready to shine. Here you go, Master. Right on time. Awesome.
Ah, she's
I can take 10 of
learning.
you.
Got it.
All right, check out this move. What are you made of?
She's saying that one.
Mountains.
What the fudge? I didn't even put her. Oh,
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
that was kind of cute.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu's swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
She will just take both of your lessons,
Given
okay?
the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her
strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Both of you are
I
right.
can ask
Come on.
you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
These kids are fighting.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Masters.
He's like, Mommy, Daddy, don't
I'll have
fight.
to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Mm-hmm.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Poor March. I'm on March side for this one. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Yay! We got her finally. New path unlocked. Oh, this is just basically like the Trailblazers way. Nice. Sure. Cool. Alright, so what should your light cone be? I mean, I do have this one. So let's go with you. I'll be right back. Okay, I don't have much materials for March, but this is the best I can do. And yeah, time marches on, well, and they turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
Great.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Cool. Days and nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trained tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. What's tennis elbow? On that day, after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Nice.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Let's go. This sounds like her more. No, this sounds bad.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Exactly. Go, girl.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Wow, Yanqing!
Oh, shut up!
Just when I thought Yunli was going decent there.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Well,
there's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
No, you didn't. Both of you didn't. It was
First,
Fei Xiao.
you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now?
Okay,
and see who
kids.
kicks whose butt?
Calm down, kids.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
No.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
I'd rather hang out with him. Seriously. Come on.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired box from the Yanqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Oh.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
She has the right to.
Well,
to
my
be suspicious,
curiosity
though.
got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
He's not
It's
wrong.
like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
He's a better teacher already.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
What the fudge, March? Why are these the choices?
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
It would.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why? Okay.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
Dang.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh. It's like, yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh.
Is it poison?
Yeah, bruh.
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Suspicious.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Wow, Yunli and Yanqing are
Seems
kind
like you get real excited
working
when talking
together
about
there.
Poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
They're actually together on this one. What the fudge?
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
They're actually together on this. What the fudge? They're not arguing.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay. Sounds funsy. Alright, let's go.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Why is this game copying me, basically? Stargazer Navia?
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Stop copying me!
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Nah, it's nothing.
Nah. Don't be suspicious. You need to
You see
suss
that
it.
airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times.
Like that.
And then thrust it 10,000 times. Repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
Good on you, kid.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment.
Is that Blade you talking
Every
about?
idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay,
He's kind of yapping a bit.
couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
You're still a kid.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which CN ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
Yours? Nah, I'm with. Oh.
Father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Uh-oh.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword
is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
She's actually...
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
Okay, I think I am so wrong with Yunli now. She actually isn't a stubborn brat, and all that. I'm still glad that I skip her, but she is not a stubborn brat. She has her reasons with her thought, her thinking process, basically, of her determination. She has a story for it, so I am wrong about her. She got her reasons. She's not just a stubborn brat. So I'm sorry, Yunli.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Chow waves and then leaves. I said that right?
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
Uh-oh.
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Okay. Leave the Stargazer Navalia and return to sword practicing area. Okay. What does she do with the E? Oh, yeah.
Peach blossoms and divine
That's cute.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Uh-oh.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
What the fudge?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Hello?
How's us? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia?
Ooh, they don't
And,
know.
a bunch
They
of
don't
kids
know
at
that that's Yanqing.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer
They
Navalia?
don't know. They're
I know it's an automated facility.
they're
but
being
it doesn't mean
disguised.
you can just break in and do what you want.
away right now. No, I'm saying, who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
He's Yanqing. Wow.
Big sis!
Oh, wait.
Let's go! I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes!
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
What's going? Oh, to go away and then spy on them?
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Are we spying on them? Is that what's going on?
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis!
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Okay, I'm thinking that Yanqing only didn't reveal his identity because he needs a lead into whatever suspicious thing is going on. That's what I think.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
She thinks it's cute.
That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
This one.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all.
That's the one
That's
that I
really
thought.
weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
Sure.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Oh snap.
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh no, I don't like this. Don't make this a oh, it is a gameplay. Crap!
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During the mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the there we go. Easy peasy. Nice. I don't want to save it.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Wow.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok?
So where are we heading next?
Who is Moktok?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies, We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Okay. Let's do it. Hiya! Wee! Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approached a crate and crawled inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps, blah blah blah, pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Dang.
Don't be so paranoid.
Are they the beasts and they're just disguised? The departing footsteps sounds like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared! Let's catch up to them.
Hey.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Okay, we need to... Okay. Okay, we're good. Wait, where are they going? Oh wait, was this a bad idea?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Come on, come on. Woo-hoo! Okay. Oh wait. Okay.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Go, girl. Take it at 3. Suspicious Foxian. Wait, the moment the... Do we wait? Do we wait? I can't move, so... The moment the suspicious Foxian reaches out. Huh. I don't get it. So I'm looking this up, and it's saying that this is a bug, so what I have to try is pause and save, and then...
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can drink some immortal light?
What the fudge? Try
Let's
this
go.
again.
I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Alright, head there. Alright, try this.
Never mind who they are.
Okay, there we go. 2, 3. That was a stupid bug. Someone from the pack.
Look at this. A freight
Was that even
star
good?
skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
I looked it up and saw and people were saying that was a bug, and that was stupid. I hope there's some compensation about that one. I'll probably put the event's about to be done, so I don't know if anyone cares now, but wait, no, this is part of the story, so hopefully some people put some feedback about that and we get compensated for that. But that was a stupid bug. That might be the first bug I ever encountered.
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready.
Beast?
The revival of our ancient bloodline.
I didn't mean to say B word. I didn't say it. Sorry.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Beast ship.
Who's there?
Well,
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
well,
Wipe them all out!
they are disguised. Whoa. Okay.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Okay. Let them do their thing. Wait.
Let the
okay.
show begin.
My friend?
Let them do their thing. It's fine. It's fine.
Indulge yourselves!
Not very
Let's
sportsmanlike.
improvise.
Oh, wait.
Eternal,
Oh, no, they're healing.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Come on, March. Thank you.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Dang. March was not bad for that one. Nice. Cool.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
Jeez.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
They are.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
I don't think I picked that one, but sure.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Did March film that part?
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Huh? Wait!
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Yeah.
They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Yeah.
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Come on. Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. It's us. Okay. That's getting more intense. Okay. Oh, we're meeting Fei Xiao already? Oh gosh, all the generals here.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Hello?
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. I guess.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Well...
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, fudge! It's a
So
negotiation.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate.
Whatever.
Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Okay.
However,
oh yeah, I mean,
everyone
there's no
in
auto
the
here.
Cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
We are the good guy? Nuh-uh. What does this do? Emotional trigger, smoke. What does this mean? Skip this round of negotiation? No. I don't know if this works. know what that means. You silently fix your gaze on the Merlin claw, a trace of the provocative smile playing at the corners of your mouth. Feisha offers a slight smile, displaying no anger. What? Really? Raise your suspicion about your relationship. No. Talk about Elia's prophecy. She won't believe that. Stellaron.
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
Oh yeah, that's right, there's no auto.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
So is it right when the second person talks as well?
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
She's more cool than Yunli and Scott.
Let's move on to the next
I
question.
don't know why I said that.
The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and
NPC
used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
The one that Mimberly was saying that she got good legs or something. I don't know what she said.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I met her.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also
Why
a
is
form
she
of
so
the
small
Hunt.
here?
However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
Oh, I'm done?
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
That's it?
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Feishao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Law Fu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Yeah.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
Yeah, exactly.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars,
just doing
the
her
divine
job, basically.
foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind
Manga? So the book isn't...
entity?
The book is the monster?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Ah.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
Okay.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you.
Oh, she's cool.
You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Okay. Why is this the only answer?
I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Sure.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas
Did I
of the
skip something? I'm
Foxians
sorry
on
if I
the
did.
Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Hooray!
Exactly.
Sorry.
Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Okay. Cool. Let's go. Fudge! That's not who I'm talking about.
Actually,
I don't know.
the Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
They asked about the
I understand.
Delaron thingy. The Stellaron Hunter prophecy. What are you looking
You're
at?
definitely a unique individual. Just like Hua Yan, I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Okay, I didn't mean to talk to you. I wanted to talk.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
I hope not.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Sometime later, a star gift carries you and Deng Hong to the place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay. I'm going.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Oh, we haven't exactly been here, right? Oh.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Is it inside the waterscape?
Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
We're ready. Sweet. These guys won't hurt us, right? These two? These 6 people as well? Or 8 now? Ooh. Plane. There's the 2 hotties. Why are you smiling like that?
What are you looking at?
The Shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yanqing. It's completely underwater.
Yeah,
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Good for you.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
He used to be a criminal?
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Yes, sir.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei
Moza,
Xiao sent us
okay.
to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Jiao Chu.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Oh yeah, she's a cyborg, right?
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
Oh, okay.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison.
Okay.
It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule.
Oh,
and during all those
my
years,
girl.
we never provided him with any food.
Dang.
Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Okay. Do I have to read them? Accountable for the acts of invasion. This prisoner must be subjected to punishment of the Force of Swords. Never be pardoned. They must be transferred to a different location on a regular basis. Okay. Of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between Shenzhou and the Foxians. Any individual objecting to this, to this sentence should be punished for showing. Okay. Alliance, alright. Who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask. Equip. Okay. Lipid toxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis. Ah, they change it. That's why they're doing transfer. And the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Ah, because Jing Liu captured them.
And please,
okay.
Take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
He has to.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago,
shouldn't have read that
we
then.
Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine...
You have?
Let's proceed.
I didn't hear a gulp. But okay. Okay.
Your Honor.
One of the soldiers are suspicious. They're aboard them. They're aboard them. Say something!
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Say something,
Let's
Jiao
keep
Chu.
moving.
You're smelling it. You're smelling the Borisum soldiers. Might be the Cloud Knight.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Okay. Take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge arrival. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna read all that, I'll be honest. Oh, that looks cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Welcome, dear
Oh,
guests from the
Hanya.
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yes, we have. Miss
Glad to
Hanya.
meet you again. Please allow me
Yay.
to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah. All coincidence. Takes care of us at home, and Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it
Even though
goes.
you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Fair enough,
This
Madam
is not
Judge.
a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danhong, please come with me.
Fair enough.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay, now that's cool. It looked plain, but then now it looks cool. Alright, transverse. I would talk to the important characters as a little... Oh, she did say don't touch things, but sorry. I will touch things. I will break things, like this one. But you guys are watching. I don't want to do it. Yeah, but this one's free, so we're fine. Waypoint, waypoint. Let me get the waypoint. Do I have that waypoint? No, I don't. Oh man, I want the thing. I want the waypoint, Hanya. Fine. Fine, be that way. Let me touch it. Thank you. I wanted the waypoint. Anya, you... Oh well, whatever.
It's freezing.
Waypoint!
This place is
Thank
filled
you.
with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life
I'll wait
species
first.
would have a hard time enduring this.
Okay, now we go forward.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Okay. First off, we do this. And then...
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Okay.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison.
Yeah.
Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those in those crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the boards.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh. Uh-oh.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
What the fudge?
Watch out!
Ooh!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Okay.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Yeah. Firefly can handle them. Right. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Okay.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
We need to...
For this, right? Indulge yourselves!
There we go. Much better. We need to hit, so... Oh, it's supposed to be this one, right? Whoops.
It ain't over.
I will claim victory for myself.
I think I need to...
Stay in step.
This one, right? I got it.
Firefly,
Fudge!
take
My
in
bad.
position.
My bad. Wrong May, sorry.
Let the show begin. Fight to live!
It's okay. She's fine.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers followed the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissues inside the mech.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
They're in
a prison break.
Yeah.
Whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh.
And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yes! We can control him. Let's go.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization.
As wait.
The blue
And then I'll
bird
change the
paves the
team.
path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
I'm so sure there's gonna be a battle pretty soon, so let's go ahead and change. Apparently, Chill is good with Acheron here, so we'll do that. Who should we go for? Maybe Black Swan? She wasn't super strong with me.
It's your call. What kind of dance do you want this time?
Ooh. Dancing. Wah wah. Okay. So we got these two lesbians and the two Foxians. Got it. Alright. I think this should be fine, right? But here we go.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Alright. So go straight. from the bottom to the top. Go straight, go this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. Okay. Visiting. Oh wait, ascending. From the bottom. Alright, so yeah. I get it. I get it. It should be easy peasy. And then... I don't know if we need to follow exactly the way of the map, but... we're going by this. Easy!
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Really? Oh my gosh. Anyway.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Okay. Like this? This? Oh wait. This?
Slow simmer over low heat, or quick stir fry over high heat.
He is a cook! I wasted that, I know that. But oh well. Yeah. Sweet. That's so cool. Fire.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule.
Hooray! Sorry. Oh snap.
According to custom, envoys from the Yanqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh, he's thinking it might save Fei Xiao, maybe? Oh, he really cares about this general.
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
Oh, he's caring.
And once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
I knew he is suspicious.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack.
Oh, he's Mock Talk?
You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Moza.
Moza, let's go,
We
Moza.
mustn't let these abominations get any closer!
Can we control Moza?
Detestable things.
Ah,
there are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found
No!
soldiers of
No, don't hurt.
everywhere.
Dude. Ooh, what's that?
A little more heat.
Alright, let's restore you two.
Thank you for your
Destiny
generosity.
isn't chosen.
Nice.
Ill fate descends.
Free will, or was it fate?
Oh, I needed... No!
I reap for the departed.
Do that, and that, and that,
It
and
too
that.
shall fall.
I suggest you
Sweet.
surrender now.
We defeated your group. What do you mean?
I'll still kill you.
Why not have a meal?
But I promise it'll be swift.
That was dashing. Leave us alone. Can you take... Ooh, okay.
More seasoning.
Nice. Let's go with you.
Get them!
Do this. And then... do... this.
On the still waters of oblivion.
There we go. I'm gonna save this one for now. There we go.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You know what? Fine.
I'm honored by
Use
your
yours.
presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Ooh, that was dashing. I knew he would open his eyes though in the ultimate.
Leave if you can, Moza. It's not time yet.
What? What's going on? No!
Don't come any closer.
I know it's not gonna work for Acheron, but still.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I need to go to Huahua, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go to this and this.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
All right, this one.
Don't worry, it's just my weep for the departed.
Do that.
It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
At least it's just this. Almost there. Almost there. That is that the moth
Since
top?
you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep.
That was dashing still.
It too shall fall.
We got this.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
He's going with the smile. What just happened? Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not good. Although I saw you in the trailer. Oh! Yeah. She is a cyborg.
I've waited for too long.
Oh.
First meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
Did he like squish Shui Yi? What the fudge? I hope she's okay.
How many times has the Ormverdin home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
Huh.
It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this?
Ouch.
Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yanqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin.
Wait, is the other one, Hule is gonna be part of 2.5? Cause I did see Jing Liu in the trailer for 2.5, so is Jing Liu gonna fight Hule again?
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like
Why
you is
Zhao
actually
Zhou
showing
right
some
there?
reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
Then he can't get out like that, though.
Idiot. Greatness means nothing
Exactly.
without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
He is so stupid.
As you wish, my lord.
Moktalk's so stupid.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Huh. No, wait, really? The fudge! At the same time, realize that the situation is
Madam
out of
The
control.
wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
It's too late.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Yeah. Well, 2, yeah. Wherever we go, there's trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Okay.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Okay. No bad guys? We're
Hold
fine.
your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Dang it, what? Really?
Follow me to the next floor.
Okay.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
There we go. Seriously? Oh, wait, there's stairs. Never mind. Here we go. And then down we go. And then do this. And
Some
we are good.
spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Okay. I don't know where we're going. I didn't read that. That's so pretty. Aha! Oh, snap.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Let's just leave them alone. We gotta see our sister, Anya's sister. I hear lots of stomping. That's a yikes. And that's a yikes.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yanqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Okay. Twisted. Has their limbs restrained. There you are.
Shui is here.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary.
It was Dan Hung that said it?
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
I knew she would be okay.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yanqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisan ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yanqing messengers hostage.
But no.
This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yanqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news.
We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Mm-hmm. Ah!
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
The bird. What the heck? That's Shui Yi, huh?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
That's cool.
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Cool. Fix the broken...
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad.
Tight cream.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Ah, fudge, forgot about you. Okay, so... Not yet, not yet. Maybe... Shut up! Maybe I should just go like this. And then, hold on. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. No. Wait. No. And then... Ah, easy! And then this. Easy! What I did the wrong way? Okay, no, I'm right.
I'm back.
Hi!
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Hmm. That's pretty convenient.
Don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This cycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Through intermittent...
One of the Yanqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Hanya can actually die. That's why. Because she's human, she's not a cyborg, so she can't really put things into...
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yanqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Yeah. Yeah, because Hanya is not a cyborg, so that's why. We didn't need to fight those guys down there. At the least. I would think that those monsters would be on the stairs, but for some reason they're at a place that wasn't really We didn't really have to go. Alright. Why did I don't need to see Firefly's head there. Excuse me. Cool. Oh, but...
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The messenger.
The invisible intruders?
Oh, it is. Okay, yep.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Until everything burns to ashes!
They're fine. They're fine.
Set the seas ablaze!
They are fine.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Oh dear.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Yay, he's here!
Stay away. Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Existence is unity. Enjoying yourself?
Set the seas ablaze!
We got it.
Just focus on the fight.
What about you?
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Mortality.
Text my boyfriend while this battle goes.
Dreams do come true.
It ain't over.
Fight to live!
Mortality.
I did it. And I didn't even use any hands for it. Alright. Here we go. Hi, cutie pie! The man seems to materialize from the shadow corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive, wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Okay, that's the third time.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how
Half
you
right,
think,
kinda.
but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
Okay, never mind.
Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
This one.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
I'm sorry.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside.
I figured it
with
was the
us.
third one.
We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortzer.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Well then. Bam and bam. Hiya. And then somewhere here. that's an invisible thing. I learned from the Ranmei one. That's another invisible thing. Going this way. I hear the little ghostly sound. Goodbye. Hiya. How far are we going up? There you are. Alright.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out.
We are here. Wait.
Prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Where? Oh, there. There we go, and then I'm so glad they're pinpointing on where I was supposed to go. Cool. Pursue the jailbreaker's trail. I'm breaking everything first. I'm technically a jailbreaker because I'm breaking a bunch of things in the
We're
jail.
almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Alright. You know what? Goodbye! Hello! Goodbye! You didn't even see me, you silly Dumbo. Okay. Hi.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
But we're also
catch up.
We're also battling. What do you mean? But then again, I don't want Hanya to be by herself though.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let's improvise.
I am strong. Alright. Going back into this. Hello and goodbye. And then go away! Okay. Don't wake up. The shackling prison. The prison guards. Oh.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. It's we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Oh, Jiao Cho.
Maybe this Yanqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou.
Wait, why is he...
What do you think, Mr. Jiao Cho?
Why is he doing a little second doubt or something?
Oh, just look at
That's
you.
what I thought.
Fallen so low during
And
my
that looks
absence.
cool.
You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yanqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yanqing.
Is he okay?
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
He mentioned
Your
her
opportunity
name.
for revenge is right in front of you.
He mentioned my girl.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
She is here.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
He really hates Jing Liu, huh?
Follow me!
Oh, snap. What?
Prison guards!
Rude.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
You go bye-bye. You go bye-bye. What? You can't do that to me. No way. Get away. Get away. Okay. Yeah, I'm not fighting them. I don't like to fight them. Goodbye. Goodbye. No way. No way. No way. Oh. Woo. Sorry. Oh, snap. Oh, you tried Dan Hong.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yanqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
This is getting so intense.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Go, girl.
As the Marshal's special envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Let's go. I'm not reading that because it's gonna disappear very, very soon. I am so sure about it. Okay, never mind. I might be wrong. Is it gonna end here? Between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Really? We finish? No, we finish. Well, we finished this one. In that way? Okay. Interesting. Cool. I actually like the story of this one, and I'm hoping Zhao Qiu is gonna be okay. I hope everyone will be okay, but we shall see. But let me get all this basic treasure, and we are good.